hello. Hi, Sam. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Super Mario, except not actually Super Mario. Hi, Ash. Hello, Emissary. I've already said hi to Greedra, but hi again to Greedra. Friend is playing Super Mario 64 in history. Dude, the fucking... my school had like... it was like 2012 football pictures, like a folder in like the school archives or whatever. And you open 2016 or like 2012 football photos, and it's got like Halo, it's got, I don't even remember what else was in there. They had hella games in there, but everyone just wanted to play Halo because since all the computers were on like the same network, you could play Halo together. So they had the LAN parties going. That was some school library activity. Hi Kaide.pns. Hi Josh. How could I? What did I do? I didn't do anything yet. Also, I'm very curious what the surprise is. I looked on Pinterest and I didn't see it. I tried looking before the stream. You're watching a Demon Slayer? Hey, you can still watch Demon Slayer. Don't let me stop you. Hi, Lori. How could you forget about the Danganronpa stream? Everybody loves Danganronpa. Look, it's even got Miss Danganronpa on the cover. The mascot. I never finished Demon Slayer. I started it and then I got to like I got through most of the first season and then I didn't finish it. I got to like the big hype aura, you know, all the flashy visuals with like the fight scene, and then I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, these actually came out really good. I'm peeping your art right now, Maddie. This came out very good. Did you pick which like of these OCs to draw off of like interest? Are like these the ones that you vibe with the most? I'll put them on screen for all to see. Here is the image of me that Maddie has drawn. I like that I look like I'm pouting, which is good. That's very me core. Okay, you spun a wheel. Gotcha. Cause I was talking about like some of the characters. If you're unaware, we did a OC creation stream for like a silly fan project that we would be working on as like a stream collective. So here's the first character. This is Akane Roketo. She is the ultimate rocket scientist, which I think as a concept of that being her talent, I think came out really good. And also I ended up liking her hairstyle. I forgot how much I fucked with this character. And then here we have Icarus Nevermind. I'll cover my own self so I can fit them all on side by side. the jealous older brother, or not like jealous, but like protective older brother of Sonya. Nevermind, actual coughing baby. A strong gust of wind will knock him out, which I think is funny. I like that all these characters have like they have a little something. They have a standout feature about them. I appreciate that we were able to do that, because most of the Danganronpa characters do have, you know, at least one standout feature, and then even more depth depending on how deep you want to look into it. And then I believe this is Ayame. This is Maddie's brainchild, and I like it. She looks very, very proper, very prim and proper. I think they came out quite good. The big bow. That's like a Danganronpa staple. I feel like Sayaka has a big ass bow. We'll probably see that shortly, because you know, she's like our sidekick character, and she's super important to the plot so far, from what I've been able to decipher from our Danganronpa playthrough thus far. That would make sense that Sayaka was the reference for the sprite, because I do kind of remember her having a sprite like that. We're kind of that's Goro Johnson. Dude, I like that character a lot. That character's so cool. Man, we actually made some fucking banger characters. I can't even lie. I'm like really happy with like the whole cast. I know I was freaking the fuck out when I was making them. I started hating life by the end of the second OC stream, when we had been working on them for 18 hours. We spent 18 hours working on these fucking Danganronpa, like they were only like pixel sprites too, is the worst part. We spent 18 hours making OCs on stream, and I was like at my breaking point towards the end, but it paid off. So the references were Sayaka for Ayame, Icarus was Shuichi, and then wait, which one for Akane? Shimugi? That would make sense. Hi Melon, how's it going? Hi Salt. He said I meant Akane. I get you. I get you. But these came out really good. Thank you for sharing these, Maddie. I'm very pleased. I'm glad that you guys like these guys. I really should do I should do more work for that project. I feel like I've been putting it off because I'm lazy. It's about as official as it gets. I mean, you're like one of the co-creators, so that's pretty official, I would say. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping in, Ash. Let us start up the end of the prologue. Let me also get the cheat sheet open where I can remember what the fuck everybody is named. I need my cheat sheet so I can reference it. Because I feel like Eclipsa is the hardest for me to work on because I don't know the source material at all. So I feel like there's a possibility that I'll just be like, Lori, what do I do? What do I do? What can she do? Like I'll have to ask you about it when the time comes. I got literally everything you need. Perfect. I feel like maybe after I guess it would it be the prologue or chapter 1? I guess it'd be the I guess prologue. I think I would write the prologue myself because I have a good hook for it. Which is you know, it's supposed to be a shit post, but I actually feel like I have a really fun idea for the prologue. So that's why I'm keeping it a secret and I'm not working on it on stream and giving you guys the deets. But after that, then I think, you know, the training wheels come off and the floor will be opened. District 10 Mail summoned me here for the Dating Sim Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. Hi, Blaze. I'm glad that District 10 Mail was able to ring you in. I feel like there's a lot of really like competently written children's show characters. Like just because it's a children's show they don't slack. Phantonatic, I summon thee. Come forth and grace us with your carbonated presence. Okay, he's preemptively summoned. You know, I've never actually like sat here and looked at this CG for an extended amount of time. So I would like to literally point at Hifumi, absolutely gobsmacked. Sorry, this is Henry Yams. Oh, this is actually the perfect outlet to mention who everybody is. So here we have Henry Yams, and then over here we have Leon Ketcher with a K, and then over here we have Tara Frankfurt, the ultimate book. And then where is he? Over here we have Keith Eisenhower, the ultimate narc. And then over yonder we have Sarah Melody, the ultimate singer. And then over here we have Mason Orlando, the ultimate bike. And then over here we have Allie Ashton. This is like actually, they would actually, oh shit, I just moved something. I have no idea what I moved. Oh, it's the chat. I saved it though. I saved it. This is, they would actually, if they actually like adapted this into like English names, Allie Ashton is actually like what they would name her. It's like so on the dot. And then over here we have Charlie Foster, the ultimate nerd. And then over here we have Jane England, the ultimate bloke. And then up here we have Kylie Kennedy. And then where is she? And then what the hell's her like? Hold on. Okay. And then over here in the back we have Sandra Ogden, the Ultimate Fighter. And then in the back, I like how, you know, despite this scene, everyone's like, what? What? Huh? What do you mean we gotta kill each other to get out of here? And then, you know, Keith over here, he's like, what? Like, eyes like wide open, gobsmacked. Speaking of gobsmacked, this guy's gobsmacked. But Celine Lewiston in the back, maintaining a poker face as per always. Like, this one scene characterizes everybody pretty good, especially Hamburger over here, Hamburger Helper, who's also about just as gobsmacked as Henry. And then we have you know, Big Mac right in the center, and Baron Trump not as bothered as everybody else, but he's still probably surprised. He's just maybe not as pressured compared to someone like Charlie Foster, who's kind of shrunken into themselves because they're nervous upon hearing this info. You know, arms tucked into themselves, legs pointed inward, a telltale sign of a shy little baby. You know, it's a really good CG to instantly characterize everybody. And I haven't really, you know, sat here and looked at it for an extended amount of time, so it's cool to do so. Gotta keep an eye out for Selena. Ain't that the truth? I forget what we were gonna call. Oh yeah, weren't we gonna call him John Danganronpa? I feel like that's what we called him. Oh yeah, that's Big Mac. John Kennedy. That's right. I forgot that she's Kylie Kennedy, so him being John makes a lot of sense. Jin F. Kennedy. But the CG kind of bangs. I can't lie. Big Mac says, "You must kill someone if you want to leave." My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, To Survive. Yeah, nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Hi. Just stand around glaring at each other? I don't remember what voice I gave her. I doesn't care. I'm not gonna put too much earnest on the voices, especially for the women, because I'm limited in that range department. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I'm such a stupid fucking chud. I'm so ashamed. You hear me? Please, someone sock me dead in my shit. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Whoa, Taka. You don't ask for punishment in this game. You don't understand the gravity of your words. It's, you know, you're gonna regret that. When it comes time for punishment, you're gonna regret having asked for that. Jesus, if you have time to yell at him. Wait.
Translators, this isn't grammatically correct. It's supposed to be, if you have time to yell at about it, you have time to do something about it. I think you should take the game back and unpublish it.
However... Oh, fuck, I forgot.
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid baka. To look for a way out, duh. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them.
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations, Mono.
What the hell did we call him? Morbius? Morbius mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit. Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Ba-ding! Big Mac. Big man on campus. Ouch, can you stop hitting me in the ribs with a steel bar? That really hurts. What is the question that you have, Maddie? When I was like in, I don't know, my sophomore year of high school, we had a bit where we were just always doing British accents. That you're supposed to do with the Ultimate Puppeteer. Her clothes are plain. Yeah, that's because it's because, you know, you gotta, the puppeteer, they gotta like blend into like the background. You know? So it's like, it's essentially kind of like a bodysuit, like a full body, like gray suit. It doesn't have to be like anything special. It's not supposed to be anything special. Oh my god, is that Key to Fate? We're just looking at, well, we're looking at all the characters, but we're looking at your goat. We named her Celine, what the hell was her last name? Celine Lewiston in our 4Kids dub. Our 4Kids redub of Trigger Happy Havoc. And also, I agree, this is the best Danganronpa game. People kill me for it. I'm just gonna say it. It's the best one. But also, I've acknowledged that me as a person, I value really highly like a brand new idea and concept rather than an expansion on ideas. That's something I've kind of come to realize about myself. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Morbius said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Number 3. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. I don't know if they ever, like, clarify this rule. But I do like this rule. Like, I don't even know if this rule ever comes up in the future games. But it's like... It's kind of like... It counters the idea of what if you just hid in Danganronpa the whole time, you know? What if somebody just put themselves into garbage? They just hid in the garbage the whole time. It came up in V3 Chapter 2. Yeah, I can't really remember, like, the context. I know they I don't know if it was about sleeping anywhere in the school. I know it was like you can't go in the pool at a certain time. I know that specifically was a rule, but I don't know if they mentioned like staying outside of the dormitories. Which I also feel like, don't they lock Kokichi in the fucking hangar or whatever? Or no, it's like Kaito. Isn't Kaito locked in the hangar for like an extended period of time? So wouldn't that be... That's not the dormitory. So wouldn't he get executed for that? I don't know. I can't lie, I kind of forgot about I haven't played this game before bit. So far, you know, I think the game might be kind of good. Although I haven't really gotten deep into the game yet. We're still only on like chapter 1. We're looking at the rules right now. But you know, there's something about this game that makes me think that I might really like this game. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is so far, but I think this might be a game that I end up making a ton of videos on. I don't know, it's just kind of a gut feeling that I have. But also, welcome to the stream. This game sucks so bad and it's peak at the same time. I could absolutely understand that. It's like, you know, it's like a reality TV. You know, it's not like fine dining. You know, it's not the most mature. It's not something you might be like proud to be like, oh yeah, I love watching I don't know, Jersey Shore. But it's, you just can't look away. It's just fascinating. It's like the most delicious slop. This game is so good I could die. The slander's so good I could die. What if I like do like my robo voice? Which probably sucks.
With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Rule number 5. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras.
That's like hard to do. Rule 6. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Bro, you made me double check and make sure that I wasn't actually muted. You made me do a double take by saying that. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Okay, okay. Interesting. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. So, like, you know, I've never, you know, this is my first time playing this game. I don't know why you guys don't believe me when I say that. But that's really interesting because all it says is you just have to get away with it. It doesn't say what the repercussions are for not getting away with it, you know? And I like that. I like that. It's very evil. I had to be a theater kid? No. What I did is I got on the bus and I went home. I showed up to like track and field tryouts one time and then I said, nope, I ain't doing that. Yeah, if you get caught, you just get put in the timeout corner. You have to eat lunch by yourself in the bathroom. Kahoot question. Which student is not named after our president? Kiyutaka Ishimaru, Kyoko Kirigiri, Celestia Ludenberg, or Byakuya Togami? It's a pop quiz. Yeah, I'm sure like nothing bad happens if you like imagine you try and kill someone and then Monokuma aka Morbius just says, you know, you tried. I can't fault you for that. You just gotta live with the fact that everyone thinks you're a bloodthirsty psychopath. You know, well, I mean, it's not that they think. You literally killed someone. You just didn't get away with it. So now you're just still stuck here and everyone knows that you're a fucking murderer. The only voice I actually am confident in is my fucking nerd, my Jeffrey nerd voice. That's the only voice I feel like I actually do good. But that's just because I'm a fucking nerd. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. I'm gonna go shit in the urinal. Mondo, that wasn't one of the rules. You can do that as you wish. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
He's like, wait. But I thought gamers don't die, they just respawn. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what? Made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what? So I can't afford to die in here.
None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. There's no ultimate poet, but Makoto speaks so eloquently. He do. Especially when he's going down into the, you know, he's about to start the class trial and he starts rapping. You know, he becomes the ultimate rapper. But, you know, for someone that's just found themselves in this situation all of a sudden, he sure got his head on straight. He's able to formulate thoughts pretty coherently. Mason's older brother seems so nice. Yeah, I hope he, you know, what if he shows up later? You know? And he says, "Good job, Mason. I'm proud of you." And he breaks him out. He crashes through the wall on his hog. On his Davidson Harley. Sorry. I fucked it up. He busted the wall on his Davidson Harley. Harley! Davidson Harley. Whatever, this joke sucks. I give up. If I was in Danganronpa, I think we speculated on this before, and my talent would be the ultimate like trivia host or something like that. Because that's something kind of unique that I do. I love this song. I think Box 15 is the goated Danganronpa song. Or so I've heard. That's just what I've heard. Ultimate Goon Gamer. Ultimate Esports CEO.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to fucking know? Wouldn't you like to know? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Toko probably would like if Byaki had stabbed her. Ultimate DJ? That would be sick. Being a DJ is pretty dope. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it.
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Sayaka, this is really making you look bad, bro. Fight back, Sarah Melody. You're asking about the rules. So about that murder rule, and then she goes, "No, that would never happen. I would never. None of us would ever kill." Like, Sarah Melody. You're not making a compelling case right now.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility.
Yeah, you can spoil. You can let spoilers rip. I don't for this game in specific, spoilers are totally on the table. Yeah, last stream we gave them all 4 kids names. This is this is Baron Trump, no relation to real life figures or person. Any correlation to any real life people is purely coincidental. So yeah, this is Baron Trump right here. Yeah, they're like, if they die, it's like in Minecraft, you know?
That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
No.
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
This is Mason Orlando. Hope this Byakuya Togami guy gets fucking killed first. Yeah, he's kind of a prick. You know, I kind of fuck with him though. But only because I just want to pretend to be his friend and then infiltrate his circle of rich folk and then rob him blind and eat the rich. But yeah, this is Mason Orlando. Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. This sprite always felt like he looks uncomfortable. He's like, I'm gonna beat you up, but like, I'm kind of nervous about this. Leon is in fact I think we just made him Leon Catcher. I think originally we were gonna call him Larry Catcher, but then we were like, Leon is already pretty American, so we just left it as Leon.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. You're never gonna get the Krabby Patty formula.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, guys. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
What do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. I'm not your dad, but like, is your mom single?
You son of a...
Fuck you. Bah! Then he clocks him right in his shit. And then, oh shit, he kind of clocked me right in my shit.
Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Me, me, me.
Yeah, I heard that Sayaka was like the template for like most Danganronpa characters. Diva down. Yeah, Mason Orlando punches Big Mac's head off and then he fucking dies. He's the first victim. And I flew back in a heap and I flew back through 5 different glass panes. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there. The next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I'd just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was You know what would be mad funny though? So Big Mac dies, right? Say Big Mac dies in this situation, and then you take over. You take over as Sarah Melody, aka Sayaka Maizono, and then when she dies, you play as Leon Ketcher, and then when he dies, you take over for the next guy, and you just play as all of the victims that die in each order. Yeah, we play as Big Mac right now. RIP to the guy that got fired at your mom's work. I mean, sometimes I feel bad if people get fired. Sometimes I don't. It really depends on how I feel about that person. No. This is a blind playthrough. I just, speculate. Like, what if, just like a hypothetical situation. Like, I have no idea what is actually gonna happen next. But like, just like hypothetically, like if Sarah Melody dies, like that would be really funny if they did that. But then they switch it up at the very end and you don't actually play as the next victim. But they condition you for 5 straight chapters and they're like, you constantly are playing as the next victims. Microscopic salt. I'm gonna let you in a little secret. Don't tell the rest of the chat. But this entire channel is actually a Danganronpa channel. So I'm actually very familiar with all the events of the entire series, other than the visual novel, or not the light novels. Other than the light novels. The rest of the chat can't hear me. I'm talking directly to you. But don't tell them that. Sorry guys, sorry. I think my heater was going off. I was AFK for a second. Anyways, back to the game. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. What do we think? If your room looked like this, would you fuck with it? Do you fuck with the wallpaper? Dude, my heater goes crazy though. My heater will be singing. It probably will start singing at some point during the stream. Yeah, I don't know how much I care for the reddish pinkish with the blue the blue like tiles. I don't know if I would really like this room. Although I will say, personal bathroom, not bad. Not bad. Bed maybe a little flat. At what point do you just kind of just sleep on the floor? That TV on the wall, not really too practical to like watch that. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the Systems section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Yeah, this is your only light source. This one lamp. You got you got a fern here. Pipes on the wall. Blank poster. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Morbius.
Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking.
Dude, the lockpicking lawyer would be like, yeah, okay, buddy. Watch this. And then he would pick the lock with like a shoelace.
Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a tool kit.
That's not very progressive of you, Headmaster Morbius. You know? Perpetuating gender roles? Not cool, Morbius.
The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash.
You said, oh, bozo. Man, whoever was saying in this room before me, messy. They just left the lint roller out on the ground. District 10 male. The hidden 16 student lying hidden somewhere within the school. Watch out for him.
I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves?
Makoto said, what? I gotta clean up after myself? What the flip? I thought this was Hope Peak Academy. Now, how did you mess up your heated blanket? Here's my car keys. Oh, did you? Did I miss it? I must have. Sorry, I stole your joke. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. I don't think so. That doesn't say Big Mac at all. Which means it must be mine, right? Very observant. Are you, Mr. Big Mac? I'd better hang on to it for now. Where's this, like a little iPad? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. You know, these metal plates never made sense to me. Because if all the rooms are back to back to back, there shouldn't be any windows. So these should be covering nothing. And also, you can see they're not even bolted onto the wall. You could see the shadow all the way around. It's just floating. It's just floating there. These always irked me. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. You're making Baby Shark? Yeah, I don't know how you would draw, like, I can't imagine drawing a baby is easy. See the mask rank has been in the death game before? Dude, maybe District 10 male is like, he's masquerading as like a super normal character. But in reality, he's the ultimate sick bastard. Could be onto something. You know? I don't know if Danganronpa's ever done something like that, where they make like a very innocuous character where you're like, I don't know, like they kind of seem so like normal and like boring that like we're gonna subvert all expectations by making them the big bad of the whole story. Like that would be a really unique idea for Danganronpa, but I don't think they would ever do that.
This would appear to be the bathroom. Son of a, somebody's shitting in my bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. Guess it's locked. A TV. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. Okay, Makoto. I mean, Big Mac. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Yeah, who's Makoto? I never heard of that guy. No, Fanta's sleeping in. Or something. I don't know. He's off today. He's not working the pocket shift. I see. This must be my room. Astute observation, Big Mac. Excellent deduction. You will do well in this murder mystery game. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. No, Fanta's employed? No, say it ain't so. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. I don't think Dang It Grandpa is a dating simulator. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna go after... who? I guess the question is, who's our prime target? Who do we want to rizz up out of our cast? Alright, let's get the frick out of Dodge. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Big Mac, you gotta, like, have some more spatial awareness. Maybe, like, you gotta up the reaction time. You got socked in the jaw, and then now you got bodied again? Humana. Whoa.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Good luck, Sam. Keep fighting the good fight. That's right. Parappa was fighting for his life in the bathroom the other day. I need to clip some nonsense from the Parappa stream. Parappa, fun game. But it's fucking hard. It's not easy. Parappa. The Rappa. Yeah, the Parappa was actually really funny. I feel like it's aged really well. Like, the humor in that is actually still pretty good. The frog guy was... I think it was like a lizard. The lizard man was pretty cool. But that's really sad, though. I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Oops. This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. This is where you watched your parents die. Oops. I love all the Parappa, like, meme videos. I'm glad that Parappa still is, like, relevant to this day. Maybe not, like, the peak relevancy, but people still fuck with him. His wiki literally says he hates being called a lizard. Damn, that's my fault. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? Oh, dude, I gotta give Leon Ketcher the most fuckboy voice I can. Oh, I gotta give him like a Valorant player voice. Are you okay, Sarah? Are you hurt?
You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. Wanna feel?
And then she flexes her arms, and then Makoto's like, whoa, she's shredded. Welcome back, Kaede. That's good then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you.
That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. That's a bad look. That's a bad look. On your first day of school, Big Mac, and you got frame mogged by clavicular, like, that's pretty bad. That's a really bad first impression for all your classmates to have of you. That's what I'm saying. That's a really bad first impression. Yeah, it's like when Shoma in the 100 line does his fucking training arc and he goes Super Saiyan mode. Sarah Melody flexes and then she gets like super buff and super swole. I would fuck with that. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Everybody knows that I'm a stupid Chungus nerd now.
Makoto,
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
that's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
God, her name absolutely would be Sarah Melody. Yeah, I feel like we kind of snapped with a lot of these. Some of them we just didn't give a fuck. I guess it's more me, I didn't give a fuck. But Sarah Melody is a really good one. I also feel like our Aoi name is really good too.
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out.
Wait, this is kind of starting to sound like a Monokuma / Morbius / I forget what other name we gave to Monokuma. That's starting to sound like his voice now.
After you got knocked out, we all kind of fucked off because we weren't really worried about you. We kind of thought you were a stupid loser, so nothing really would have been of value, or we wouldn't have lost anything of value if you got a concussion and were completely brain dead.
So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? We're getting the band back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Like, there's nothing in between these dorms, so it's weird that there's any windows that are like gated off at all, because that implies that there's windows that peek into the other dorms. Dude, no! Hamburger Helper dies first? No! I love that guy. I do actually love that guy. This must be the dormitory dining hall.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Okay. I'm thinking of a number 1 through 100. What is it? Oh, okay.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
I totally forgot that you guys could guess what it is. I did actually pick a number. Whoever gets it closest wins. I don't know. Well, the closest guess is Jax has the closest guess. 88 is the closest. 75 was also previously the closest, so you kind of won both. 5. It was unfortunately like okay, yeah, Maddie kind of just clocked me right in my shit with that. It was absolutely 99. Maddie kind of just hit the Fortnite shoot dance on me. Like zero escape? Kinda. Like 9, and then plus another 9. Also, I've read it in my head, but I didn't read out loud that your wife left me when she found out I played this. Well, I left my wife when I started playing this because I said, "Sorry, babe, I got hot high school babes to riz up. This is my new life." Also, what is the deal that you want me to make, Kaede? Dude, the intro spoils so much. I think the first Danganronpa video I made on my main channel was like, I used a bunch of intros for Danganronpa, and I ended up having to cut so much out of the Danganronpa 1 intro because I'm like, that's a spoiler, that's a spoiler, that's a spoiler. So I'm like, bro, what are we doing here? The new tech is if you're flirting with a girl who has a boyfriend, tell him to pull up a chair. There's a non-zero chance that would work. You know what's fucked though? Is like, I mean, I guess it's not so fucked if everybody's on board with it. But there's a lot of people, or maybe it's not a lot of people. I just happen to have seen it. Like, it's like some sort of bias where it's like I've just seen it disproportionate amounts to how much it really happens. But like people that actually like they intentionally like cheat on their partners, and they're like, yeah, I'm just trying to cheat. Like, I'm really in a relationship just so I could have the cheating fantasy. And I'm like, why are you like this? Like, what's even the point? I'm like, how am I seeing this so often? Shit's fucked up. Are we now the pocketlings? You know, I don't really have a good name for what everybody is. I'm like something to do with like pocket lint. Like lint balls, but like I don't want you guys to be the lint balls. Cause then it has balls in it, and that sucks. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want, you guys don't have to be balls. That's not right for you guys. Some variation of lint. Cause you know, you got pocket lint.
Not that I have any pockets, but lint spheres. Lint orbs. That's what I mean. It's like, you know, some group dynamics, they're like cool with like cheating. Like, you know, some people are like, yeah, I don't care. Like, we both just cheat on each other and we just kind of accept it. And it's like, listen, that's not for me, but if that works for you guys, who am I to yuck your yum? But I know there's some people that are just like malicious with that shit, and I'm like, I can't. Leave me alone. I'm like, that's some shit I can't subscribe to. Different community you're in. You're called the Testies because the streamer's a scientist. That's pretty awesome. What if I just completely drop the lint and I just call you guys my balls? That sucks. Saying that out loud, I didn't like that one bit. I didn't like say that out in my head. I'm like, that sucked really bad. I didn't like proofread that one. Like, I halfway knew what the joke was, but that was even worse saying it out loud than the joke sounded in my head. All right, we gotta workshop this though. How can we workshop? How can we workshop lint balls into something that is appealing? The spheres. The District 10 balls. What if I called you guys what if I called you guys like the monsters? So you guys are like the pocket monsters, you know? It's a brand new concept that I came up with my own self. Monsters. Gow. It's I'll continue to workshop it. The Wansters. I do like the Wansters. It's a little bit of a deep cut, but those who know, they know. True, you guys are the residents. You guys are like because like, so like I have my evil manor, right? And you guys are residents to my evil ghostly manor. Then you guys can be like the resident evils, you know? Another brand new concept that I came up with my own original self. Didn't the new Resident Evil like just come out? I think when I played White Knuckle like last week or whatever, I'm like, what if I just played Resident Evil? Because I do have access to like most of the remakes. So I could do it. It remains on the table. But as for like, you know, like a group name to call you guys as a collective, it's still something that I'm thinking about.
but I'll continue. I'll continue to ponder. Munchlings? Well, if you're like, isn't that like, you're like a fan of Ice Spice? You're like a munch. Isn't that like what Ice Spice's fans are called? The Lintlings. I do in my like posts. I call you guys the little Dangromplings. So maybe the next logical progression is to carry over the lings. And then I go to the Lintlings. I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. If you want to get hyped for 9, then I should play 2 and 4, then read a plot synopsis for Outbreak and 6. I think I played Resident Evil 5, because that one was like co-op. This is unfortunately a common occurrence of playthrough of mine where we end up sitting at the same text dialogue and getting nothing done. It is an unfortunate common occurrence. But I think Az has the second game, the remake for 2 and 4. So I could just play it, both of those. I feel like there's so much Resident Evil for me to catch up on that I'm not super, like, in a rush to get to the 9th game. But I do have interest in the Resident Evil series. We force her to hold this smile for like 20 minutes. Ooh, the Mizonites. Yeah, I think that's a good idea because Sayaka Mizono, aka Sarah Melody, she's like our support character. So, you know, she's kind of ride or die for me. And I'm ride or die for her as well. Like, we're going to be best friends and we're going to get along forever. This sprite looks familiar. The Nanomites? That kind of bangs, I can't lie. The Nanomites. But yeah, if like I ever did merch, I know I forget who said it just recently. But I do want to make a bootleg plushie of the Pooh character. Because he's kind of like my stream mascot guy. He's like my designated chat representative. He's a vessel for the chat. So I want to make a bootleg of the bootleg that I already have. That's the only like merch that I would ever do in the future. But that's a ways off. I'm afraid that you cannot spam. It is unfortunately written in the rules. Okay, we can play the game finally. I'll play the game again. Is it really just intuition? I don't know. Is it? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. You know, this is a mechanic that I'm glad never comes back into the game. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? I thought her name was Sarah. Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear. Here's how they work. Oh, are you familiar with reactions? Well, just in case, let me Fuck yeah! When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. Oh my... No! Oh, wait. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you've talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. No, I've never... This is a brand new game that I just found out about last week.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto.
Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
Okay, ask away. What'd you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Black Road Junior High? Were you maybe in class too?
Yeah, actually, I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Yeah, what? Imagine Big Mac just he doesn't react to anything. He just stone faces everyone. It would be really funny. But unfortunately, I know some places the plot doesn't fucking progress unless you use the reaction feature, and it's like, fuck. You could just tell me this in a linear way instead of forcing me to sit up in my chair and press a button when you could just let me autoplay this. Bridge versus Big Mac. Who wins? Honestly, probably Bridge. That's a strong name. Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. The ultimate orbiters. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. Wow. Wow, superstar Sarah Melody remembers little old boring me? Wow. I think I'm in love. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Maybe I have a chance.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? You're not thinking that you have a chance with me, are you?
No, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember.
Yeah, I do think Ultimate is a better translation than super high school level. But when you type SH like SHSL and then a talent, that feels like you're in a secret club. Like, that just feels cooler than saying, oh, alts something. Wrote a fanfic about Makoto and Kyoko and changed their names to Mark and Kate. I could see it. A backseating is like, streamer, do this, do that. Don't use that item. Don't give Sayaka the ramen. Give her the other thing. It's kind of like that. Bro, Salt, you're exposing personal information. As Maddie just said, that's in the rules. Don't do that. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
What are you talking about? You're so strange. And cringe.
Streamer, give Celeste 50 Rose Whips. She won't find it weird at all. I think it's one of her favorite items. I'm pretty sure, like, for some reason, that combination, I remember, like, exactly. It's strange. That's... Yeah, she literally would not find it weird. She'd be like, I see you, no ball. Respect. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. No woman had ever smiled at a stupid, ugly nerd like me.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates.
But you are the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
Thank you for saying that. Sometimes, you know, you gotta go to space. You know, one minor mistake, minor spelling mistake, you sent directly to space. The only other woman who's ever nice to me was Kamaru, but she doesn't exist yet in the canon. She doesn't... I'm trying to remember. In the Moda video. Well, we'll get there soon enough. 3 streams from now. At this pace, 3 streams from now.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
This line is going to be important for the future, surely. It turns out that she's not actually the ultimate singer. She's actually the ultimate assistant. She was tricking us the whole time. Huh? My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Yep, clock. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock? At night? You know, I thought that the clocks just didn't have faces on them literally at all. But I guess it's just that in their world, the clocks do have faces. But just in the art, they didn't care enough to draw the faces on for each time. They're just like, fuck it, let's just not even draw the faces on the clocks so that we could say it's a different time whenever they mess with it. But I thought they intentionally like removed all of the faces from the clocks. I know this was like a Kahoot question that I did, where I was like, hey, what's wrong with this image? And it was that the clocks, I added faces onto the clocks when they never had faces on it. But I didn't know that, like, I guess like canonically they do have faces on it. So I could see why that question was harder than I thought it was. But I didn't know that you could actually use these clocks to tell time. I thought they were always just like, I have no idea what time it is, other than the morning announcements. Hi, Teal Duck. She's just Makoto's sister. That's her full legal government name. You know? Sometimes that's how it is. You know? You have Korekio, and then you have Korekio's sister. She doesn't have a name outside of that. Kaede, look outside. Look outside your window right now. You're already passing by Jupiter. You're already in space. You've been in space this whole time. Why does it say time unknown if we know the time? Oh. That's really funny.
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like you timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Hey Taka, you're late! You're the ultimate goody two-shoes. Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I, Keith Eisenhower, will win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
You know, everyone's sitting pretty standard, other than Mondo. He's got his feet up in the chair, and then Toko's already. I mean, Terra's already orbiting Baron. I like how Jane England, she really doesn't look happy to be here. And it's funny because it probably seems like she has that expression because she's like a stuck-up bitch, but in reality, it's because she's probably just not comfortable with this LARP. Can we eject Blaze to space? Blaze hasn't done anything wrong. Blaze is safe on Earth. For now. You never know when you can get sent to space. And then Henry Yams on hamster mode up there. And then you get sent to space. I don't know where we're sourcing all these rockets from, but it happens. Okay, looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
I think what I wanted to do was change the audio, and I couldn't do that. And now I can. Turn you down, like here. This is probably better.
hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
What? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? What do you mean she's not here? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Shit, what was your name? You were Ari... Or Allie? Allie Ashton. Yeah. That shit bangs. We killed that shit. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Or Kylie. Shit. Could it be because... Is she dead?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No. That would never happen. This is a dating simulator. This would never happen.
Dagnabbit, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Oh, a most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know,
Huh? What's up?
feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree?
It's been like 5 minutes. You're kind of tooting your own horn already. You did like one thing. Alright? Dial it back. Sarah Melody.
I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Alright. First order of business. Henry Yams, what do you have? Oh, I can only talk to you. I'm located in a satellite that's orbiting around Neptune. She'll give it everything she's got. I think we should give it all we've got. Because it's punishment time. Yeah, Sarah's kind of like... I think she wants Big Mac. Like, I think she kind of wants him.
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see.
Baron and, Keith each went off on their own, and so did Kylie.
Fuck, this is a skill check that I'm struggling to pass.
It looks like Leon, Hamburger, Jane, and Charlie all grouped up together.
That's quite the pairing. I know Leon just wanted to hang out with Jane. Hamburger probably just wanted anybody that would take him. And then Charlie was also probably like, no, yeah, a group of 3, like I'll go with.
The same goes for Allie, Sandra, Mason, Celine, Tara, and Henry were left over, so they joined up.
Oh, giving Leon a Japanese name? That's not a bad idea. But this is the American dub, so we just kept it the same. You know, when Danganronpa the show comes on like Cartoon Network, you know, I gotta make sure that all the little American kids can properly pronounce the names with ease. Oh shit, I didn't use the reaction feature.
You
Okay.
see,
What was Baron Trump up to? I wanted to try and find some clue as to who is responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood.
Hope you're hungry for nothing.
you see,
Okay. Keith, what have you discovered?
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the sentry. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Charlie and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms.
Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. And then Makoto looks down his shirt, or sorry, Big Mac. Big Mac looks down his shirt, and he goes, "What? They transed my gender? Who's been feeding me estrogen for the past 3 years without me knowing?" Hi, Worm. You probably subscribed for the Guess the Danganronpa character in under 60 seconds shorts. Probably. But welcome to the Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc blind replay. We've gave the entire cast a bunch of silly names in the meantime. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while. That was me. I maked those shorts. This is Mason Osborne, naturally.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
Well, you know. Oh yeah, he's Mason Orlando. That's what it is. That's what it is. I got it. I got it twisted. Then he exploded. Blood all over the place.
That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
He's like,
Got it!
That's exactly all I have to report. Anyways, on to the next.
you
Okay.
see,
What did Leon, Hamburger Helper, Jane, and Charlie have to offer? I do have a turbo hard for people that say, "Oh, it's too easy." Guess the Danganronpa character is too easy, as though like you're not supposed to be able to get it by the final hint. The final hint is supposed to be like, okay, I at this point I know who it is. It's not supposed to be like impossible, you know? It's supposed to be doable. Cause like it would feel bad if like you can't get it, you know? I wouldn't want people to feel like it's unreasonable. Unless I preface it by saying this, hey, this is supposed to be really hard, you know? it's like the hints like level up. It's like, can you guess it off of 1 hint? Can you guess it off of 2 hints? 3 hints, 4 hints, and then 5 hints is like, okay, it's getting like, maybe it's narrowed down to like 3 characters, and then the final hint, it's like, okay, this can only be 1 character. But I think I already did. I have 2 Guess the Danganronpa character shorts in the backlog. Let me dig them up really quick. I don't think anyone would be able to guess this character. This is the turbo hard question. This is the turbo hard level for guess the Danganronpa character. Yeah, that's my dog barking. My dog. Yeah, I started making them when shorts were limited to 60 seconds, and now that you can go over 60 seconds, I don't even make an effort to make it 60 seconds. This is like actually like probably the hardest one. This is the final hint, by the way. This is supposed to be the easiest, the most defining hint for this entire Guess the Danganronpa video. I hope I haven't already did this one before. Okay. Guess the Danganronpa character in only 1 hint. The final hint is that in the Danganronpa-ism character song collection released in 2017, the voice actor of this character sings 1 song on this album. This song was specifically created for our character. The song that they sing is titled SBSA. Who is it? It's not Ibuki. It's not Makoto. Listen, this is like turbo hard difficulty. It's not Saika. I'll restate the hint. In the Danganronpa-ism character song collection released in 2017, the voice actor of this character sings 1 song on this album. This song was specifically created for our character. The song they sing is titled SBSA. It's not Hiyoko, it's not Leon, it's not Junko, it's not Celeste. It's not Jane England. Why are you guys guessing all Danganronpa 1 characters? It is Yasuhiro. SBSA stands for sword-based sneak attack, and it's based off of a line that he mentions in chapter 1, that he's like, oh, maybe it was a sword-based sneak attack, which apparently they thought was relevant enough to make a song about it. But yeah, that is the answer to the turbo hard Guess the Danganronpa character short. I don't know how you guys guessed that. I mean, this is like, that's like a unreasonably hard
set of questions. There's only been like 30,000 people that have listened to that song. Sometimes I wonder if I didn't put the answer to the character at like the end, like if there would be so much fewer people that would be like I knew it. Like, are they just saying that because, you know, they're just saying, oh, that's too easy because you know, I just looked at the answer at the end and then I said that I knew it the whole time when really I'm bullshitting. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, we froze Jane English in time. Danganronpa Guess Who was cool. I have reached out to some people to play Guess Who. That'll be really fun when that gets turned into a video. If you had to cheat and guess the Danganronpa character, you live a sad life. I mean, it's really what would you consider cheating? Would you consider pausing the video cheating? It's like, I don't know, probably not. Pausing the video to look something up? Maybe. I feel like if you gotta look something up, then maybe that's not the most legitimate win, but hey, it's for fun. Who cares? That's like, it's like playing a puzzle game, and like if you gotta look up the solution to a puzzle, it's like whatever you have to do in order to have fun with it is valid. So there's no right or wrong way to play it. The sword-based sneak attack. Your character was monodam. When I crossed him off, everyone is like, no, don't get rid of the monocubs. Yeah, it's hard to like do it as a collective. It's hard to play Guess Who as a collective, because some people like have different interpretations of answers. Yeah, if I cross off your character by mistake, if I misinterpret and I cross off the character, then that's my own fault. But I feel like the questions that I had to ask had to be so like black and white, like universally accepted. And that's kind of hard. You know, sometimes you just want to guess a character off of vibes, and then or like do like a hint where it's like vibes, and you're like, is it a natural hair color? And then you're like, well, I don't think blue is like a natural hair color. And then they'd be like, well, Saika's natural hair color is blue. It's just not natural in real life. And it's like, okay, where do we draw that line then? You have to like be very specific about where you draw the line so that everyone is on board with the same answer and everyone is in agreement. Like, it's kind of hard to do it as a mass collective to do Guess Who. Yeah, it's like his hair is dyed red. But red, you know, there are natural redheads out in the world. Unless redheads are a myth. They could be. But yeah, I think Guess Who would be easiest. Just like, the idea is I'm gonna be the official and two others are gonna play, and I'll
I'll be the official of the match. I think that'll be cool. That will be fun. I do still need to compile the results of the second Danganronpa survey so that I can do Family Feud again. The Family Feud rematch. Is this character a conservative hamster? Is this character... that went over my head for a second. I was like, wait a second, that's Magazine. Is your character presumably in favor of Byakuya Togami's Americanized name being Baron Trump? We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... No, wait, they got the metal plates to come off. Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This is bollocks.
Bad, 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 bad.
It's absolute piss. It's bollocks and bullshit. What the hell are we going to do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. I'm Leon. Smirks and bites my lip at you. What do you say, Jane? What if we, take a little walk together?
It's crazy. Jane English actually said that.
You see.
We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
Went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there.
Okie dokie. See you later, Blaze. Thanks for hanging out. Feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
Gow, this metal is hard as metal. Crazy how that works.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However.
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. What is up, Maddie Cake Squish?
I haven't asked any questions about the stage plays because I haven't watched them myself, so I feel like it would be unfair for me to ask other people questions about them if I haven't even consumed them myself. I'm okay on the ring pop. I got a box of Cheez-Its. They are sharp cheddar and Parmesan. A plain character tier list? What do you mean by a plain character tier list? like just a like a general ranking? No, because people will be mad at my takes. I did do like a thing on stream where I like was actually somewhat ranking them, and then everyone wanted to hang me by a cross and set me on fire. So my ranking is every character is S tier and they're the perfect little cinnamon roll. I don't know if I downloaded your Guess Who board that you showed me. If I do use your board, I would need to add like the silly characters in it, because I think you had all of like the standard characters. Like I think you had Danganronpa 1 through V3 through Ultra Despair Girls, and I'd want to add like the anime characters and all the obscure characters that I had. Ah, yes. For some reason, Teal Duck, I don't know if you would. Remember that time that you played through Danganronpa just to spoil it for someone you didn't like? What if I have a take so bad that you want me dead? I do want to make a really like a full-sized video about like a tier list. Make like a tier list and be like, Nagito, he's kind of F tier because he's kind of just a rip-off of Aito from the 100 line. Just like a total rage bait tier list that I don't even mean. I will never share Eddie lore ever again. No, but isn't it like I remember these things? That just shows that I care.
You see,
My 2x2 predictions is Hajime and Nagito both die chapter 1. Chapter 2 is, I mean, I could make like a proper video on it. It probably would do pretty decent, so maybe it's worth doing. If you knew the girl, you would have gotten it. I respect the commitment. And then, it ended up being something that you liked anyway, so it's kind of all's well ends well. But like rapid fire, my predictions are chapter 1, Nagito and Hajime die. Protag swap to Mahiru. And then chapter 2, I don't think Teruteru is going to make it that far because he's not that well liked of a character. So I think if they're not going to kill him off in chapter 1, then they're going to kill him off in chapter 2. And then maybe Sonya does it because she is the copycat sparkling justice killer this time around. So Sonya's the killer of Teruteru chapter 2. Chapter 3, Peko and Fuyuhiko are both the victims for the double kill. And then I don't remember who I made the killer for that chapter, to be honest. It might have just been like Akane. I don't know what motive she would have for that. And then chapter 4, I don't fucking remember. I don't remember. Who the hell did I have for chapter 4? I don't remember. And then chapter 5, you need to have an X Factor chapter. So I think Ultimate Imposter
finally goes out in chapter 5, and I think also Chiaki also goes out in chapter 5. And then I think I had like another victim. I think the idea behind My Hero Protag Switch is because I think originally she was planned to be the protag. I don't know how true that is, or if that's just kind of hearsay. I don't know how much truth that statement has, but I think originally she was going to be the protag, and that's why people are kind of fixated on her being the protag. Soda's gotta live twice. Imagine. Here's my wish list. My survivor wish list. Ibuki, Gundam, that's it. Anyone else, I'll sack them all. I'll sack them all to have just those two. Everybody else can go. That's it. I'll sack every other character. I would take Fuyuhiko again. I love Fuyuhiko, but hey, he already got his. I'm not gonna throw a fuss if he dies. If he dies, you know, he got one. You know, can't win them all. What about Sonya? I'll sack Sonya if it means that Ibuki can live. Soda already got his, you know? I'll sack him too. Everyone that's already survived once, I'll throw him under the bus. It's interesting to think, like, who do you think dies twice? You know, because not every character that died can survive. So characters have to die twice. I think characters that are gonna die twice are Hiyoko, Teru. Nekomaru's a pretty good choice. Trying to think of characters that are absolutely going to got again. Yeah, I don't think Akane's gonna survive again. I think she'll go at some point. Alan. Dude, Akane Nekomaru fight to the death. I don't know. It's really a coin flip for Chiaki. I wouldn't be surprised if they murk her ass again. But I think maybe, you know, it could be a home run to finally let Chiaki survive. But also, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. Like, how far are they going to depart from the plot of the original Goodbye Despair? You know, is it all a simulation this time? What if they're actually on the beach? You know, what if it's not the New World program at all? It's all real this time around, you know? Who knows? Like, it could be really cool to have her finally survive and Chiaki fans can rejoice. You know, let them have something instead of constant suffering and agony. I think Peko and Fuyuhiko die together. That's my take, cuz I don't think they're gonna like, you know, if Fuyuhiko dies and Peko lives, then it's kind of a similar dynamic to what already exists, as you said. I think it's a little different because, you know, their roles are different. Whereas, like, the power dynamic of Peko and Fuyuhiko is different because, you know, Fuyuhiko relies on Peko as, like, you know, his, like, a bodyguard and, like, you know, protect her, and he has to live without her. And Pecco's like, my whole purpose essentially is to protect Fuyuhiko. So if Fuyuhiko no longer lives, then it's kind of like a Ryoma story where it's like now Pecco has to find a new reason to go on, basically. Not that I think Pecco is reduced to like just being centered around Fuyuhiko, but I think like that's kind of how she's framed in the story. So, you know, it could be kind of like a similar Ryoma story. Like a Ryoma that we could have had, where if Pecco does live, then, you know, maybe she finds a new reason to live, and she's like, actually, instead of dedicating my life to the young master, the baby Yakuza, then I'll dedicate my life to protecting the students here. You know what could happen also is imagine like Akane kills, or yeah, just hear me out. Like, say this time around Mahiru kills Fuyuhiko, right? And then Pecco walks in, and then she goes, nah, fuck that. And then she brutalizes Mahiru in a fit of rage. So now, you know, it's kind of like a chapter 3 Trigger Happy Havoc deal where the first murderer then becomes a victim, and now there's a new culprit. So like they could do something like that. Where she just kind of snaps. They could do something like that. I think it would be such a cool opportunity if Ultimate Imposter was just like one of the other characters. Like, Ultimate Imposter is just like, you know that someone is the Ultimate Imposter because you're metagaming, because you've played the previous game. But like, you boot up 2x2 and you have no idea who it is. You're like, I know Ultimate Imposter has to be here. They're probably one of the students that we, you know, they could be Soda this time around. But they actually blend in. I think that would be really sick. Like, it's such an interesting character that they can utilize differently. Like, I know we talked about in the past, like, what if Ryota Mitarai is there and then Tugami is just like Soda the whole time, and Soda's just absent from the game. It's just Tugami pretending to be Soda the whole time. Except, like, it's not obvious who Tugami is. I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things going on. Danganronpa another 2 is, like, it's such a good way to, like, I don't... It just shows that there's so much more that you can do. All of the fan games really kind of hammer home to me that Danganronpa as a franchise still has so much more room to work within that people think. Soda fucking flies in on a plane and he rescues the whole cast at the very end of the game. Turns out they're actually on the real life Jabberwock Island. Soda flies in on a aircraft, picks up all the remaining students. Mecha Chiaki's there, and she's now 2 foot 5 inches. She's just really tiny now.
Okay, let's play game.
Let's
We put-
see.
We put Sarah Melody in the time chamber.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking?
Just sitting around the gym the whole time.
Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something.
Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Slut?
Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Sonya and Gundam get together? They might. Or maybe Soda dies. Well, yeah, Soda dies, and then Sonya and Gundam get together. If Ultimate Imposter got like really fit and then he's the Great Gozu. There's a lot of really cool things they could do with Ultimate Imposter. I think it'd be kind of a waste to just make him Tugami again. But I don't know. Because he's cut so short in the first game that there still is tons of room to make him a presence. I do think he's gonna go the distance in 2x2, but like the thing is with chapter 5 you have to have such a grand finale. So if my prediction is my prediction is Nagito dies really early. And then if Nagito dies early, then someone has to be the X factor of the final chapter, and I think that could be Ultimate Imposter. Ryota instead of Chiaki and Tugami is just Tugami is Chiaki. He takes off the Chiaki mask and it's Chiaki, and Hajime's like, "Oh, I've been flirting. I've been getting catfished this entire time." And then Hajime becomes an incel. Oh, that's right, Mikan. Dude, I forgot about Mikan's whole existence. I can't lie. Impasa says, my real name is Taiko Yasuhiro. Imposter has no gender. The ultimate gender fluid. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavily. And also, Maddie, I know you asked like earlier. I don't know if anyone answered, but 2x2 is going to be a standalone game. But what it is it's one part remake of Goodbye Despair, where it has the entirety of Goodbye Despair just remastered with new graphics, and then the other half is 2x2 alternate scenario where it's same settings, same characters, different story, different timeline, whatever. Good morning, Fanta. How was your snooze? I think I could get behind if they lore dropped a bunch of imposter lore. You know, if they made him a lot more relevant and have a stronger role, like a bigger role, I wouldn't be mad at that. It really depends on how they use it. Imposter, yeah, Imposter just spawned in. You know, I would not be surprised if they make you play Danganronpa 2 to unlock 2x2. From what I heard, 2x2 is... Okay, I don't remember what I've heard. I don't remember if it's canon. Like, I think it changes. You know, it's not like... People have said that, oh, you know, it makes sense to remake 2 because, you know, the events in the middle of Danganronpa 2 can change, but it'll still end up in the same point in the end where, you know, they all wake up from the New World program and they're all alive. I think they said that it's not going to be like that, and it's like a completely different story. It's going to fit differently into the canon or something like that. I don't actually know. I'm spreading misinformation right now. But I wonder if they're going to make you play the first game or the like Goodbye Despair in order to play 2x2 because they assume that you have the context of Goodbye Despair before you play 2x2, and they're going to like expand on that. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, but that would kind of suck because I'm about to, like, you know, we're only on chapter 1. Nobody's even fucking died in this game, so it's going to take us a million years to get through Trigger Happy Havoc. But we are planning on playing Goodbye Despair at some point. So it kind of sucked to play through Goodbye Despair and then play through Goodbye Despair again in order to play 2x2. That would kind of suck. Like, Kodaka, give me the debug cheat code to, like, get directly into 2x2, please. No, I don't think there's a confirmed release date at all. But yeah, basically something different happens at the beginning of 2x2, and that changes the whole outcome. But the thing that I am not certain about is if it's gonna fit into the Hope's Peak storyline, or if it's gonna like kind of branch off like a parallel timeline. No, someone spread misinformation. That's right. People are assuming that Nagito is like the glitch or whatever. Mark my words. That would be like that would be marketing suicide to have not announced it at all. It'd be coming out in like almost 2 weeks and they haven't announced it at all. That would be such a marketing failure on their part to not announce it if it was going to come out that soon. Hope's Pit. You know, that's kind of what I thought V3 was going to be. I thought it was going to be like ultimates of like fucking ultimate delinquents. Or hey, I'm the ultimate serial killer. Imagine if they had an ultimate like serial killer in the game. Like that'd be really cool. But unfortunately, Danganronpa I don't think they'd do that. You know, that doesn't sound like something they would do. Hi, Kabi-sama. Like, imagine. That'd be crazy. But, like, they would never do that. The Mr. Crocker Super F. Dude, I haven't thought about Mr. Crocker in, like, eternity. Good night, Maddie. Thank you for showing us the sprites that you made. That was really cool. Genocide. Dude, it could just be... like I don't know. Like what about like genocide, like Jennifer or something like that? That's the first impression that I got for V3. I thought it was gonna be like a prison school. The ultimate robot. He's the ultimate AI chatbot.
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sarah.
Hey,
So that's what they had to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it is overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Or you can eat the cockroaches off of the wall. Like me.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day.
How do you know that? We've only been here for like 1 day. Sarah just be opening the fridge constantly. The ultimate snacker. Genocide guy. Yeah, they basically already Americanized genocide show. First degree Fred. That's pretty sick. I think that might catch on.
At least that's what Monokuma said.
Oh, okay. She just got the info from Morbius. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again.
He said, listen, lady, this electricity bill, you're running it up by keeping the fridge open. Can you just trust me, bro? The fridge will restock, all right? Just leave the fucking fridge alone, lady. Damn. And then he walked out of the room.
He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
Jeff the killer? That's a great question, though. How does the infinite food generator work? Is there the ultimate like meal prepper locked in the basement? Do they have like an underground like Minecraft farm? Yeah, it's very mysterious where the food comes from. Because it's, you know, if it was rations, right? You know, that can make sense. You know, they have the whole warehouse. You know, they have like a bunch of non-perishables. Stuff like that. But, you know, they got like fruits and veggies and good food. So, they must have like the ultimate... They got the ultimate genetic engineer. They got the ultimate redstoner in the basement with their automatic like melon farm going. They got the ultimate wheat farm going. Yeah, lunch ladies hate the infinite duplication glitch that Morbius is performing. It's all ultimate. The ultimate, like, I don't even know what is it called if you like the ultimate nutritionist, figure out how to make superfoods. The ultimate agriculturalist. Mumbo jumbo. The hidden 16 students somewhere in the school. Dude, that'd be crazy. The craziest crossover. It's fucking ant venom in here. The ultimate lint rollers. What is the tough question, though? Which character to draw next? Who's next?
Who won? Who's next? You decide. Ultimate Rap Battles of Hope Speak Academy!
But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
I still, like, don't know how to do, like, a fuckboy voice for Leon.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Fanta, you gotta, like, change your password or something. You keep getting hacked. The anime Yasuhiro dub? Let me listen to him. Okay, I've downloaded it. True, Venti do be getting shit-faced.
He's like kind of like something like this, dude. Like, bro. Yeah. he's kind of like a little bit like Surfer, bro, but like not too hard, but just like a little bit.
Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or...
A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mason. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Kylie! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. Bro, where's my vape? Where's my geek bar, bro?
She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy.
A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
Yeah, that wasn't as hard as she thought that entrance was. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader's supposed to come and learn?
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students?
Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff.
Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
Sure, whatever that means.
Damn, your teeth bright as hell, Yasuhiro. They're shining. What do you use, Colgate?
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all.
Dude, you missed out. We just gave out 20,000 Robux.
Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. I'm a streamer, which means I'm rich. I made $100 last month. The whole month, I made $100. I got no money. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. I like that her glasses are falling off. I never really noticed that in the sprite. Shit. What's the toggle for that? That's the wrong toggle. That's the wrong fucking app. That's the right toggle. Nice glasses, nerd. Please pay for my tuition. I'll become a tier 3 elite sub. That's like the ultimate finesse. You pay $25 to get $25,000 in tuition fees paid for you. That's the ultimate. That's the art of the deal. Byakuya Togami taught me that one. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill...
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that, lad.
Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. Hamburger, help me. Hamburger, help me. Give me your vape. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. I mean, like, the thing is, if you can resist Monokuma's bullshit, it's really not a terrible gig. Like, infinite food generator. You know, you got your own private bathroom. The thing is, all the cool shit isn't on the first floor though. So like, you really don't get access to like a pool or something. Like, you know, there really isn't that much cool going on the first floor. But I don't know, maybe like the second floor will be cool. But like, I don't know how to get to the second floor. Yeah, we sack Sarah and Leon, and then we go floor 2, you know? Someone's got to take the fall for the enjoyment of, like, the rest of us. I mean, ultimately, it's just not worth because of the stress that would be put on you the whole time. But, you know, conceptually, if you can kind of dissociate yourself from the situation, you're hanging out with a bunch of cool cats, you know, you're fed, you're housed. That's like most of what you need to live taken care of. The only problem is you would go stir crazy, like, if you don't have things to do. You would have to make your own fun, which, I mean, you know, if you got Keith Eisenhower, you'd be like, yo, Keith, like, let's play some fucking dodgeball or something in the gym. And, you know, you could just, like, do that. But, like, you know, as it is currently, there's nothing to read. There's, like, you know, you can't, like, go swimming or anything. Well, there's the sauna. Bro, you just hit up the sauna every day. You're just lounging, chill, maxing, sitting in, like, the pool room. You know, the little baby pools, like the hot tub room. Like, that's kind of sick. Imagine how good you would get at folding your laundry in the laundry room. put me in 2x2. 2x2 would be even easier because you got the whole beach, you know? If you're a beach guy, you're having a great time in 2x2 because you always have access to the beach. And you got like the supermarket, and the supermarket has like Snurf boards and stuff like that. So, I mean, 2x2 is kind of even better than Trigger Happy Havoc. But Trigger Happy Havoc is not bad either. But the thing is that Monokuma / Morbius is always going to try and goad you into killing someone. So eventually someone's going to get caught lacking. Eventually the honey is going to get too sweet. And you're going to want to do something.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. I mean, this is some real ass shit that Celine is saying right here. She's spitting. Humans are actually really good at adapting to their shitty situations that they find themselves in. They're like really good at that. And her headpiece is looking especially tall today. That's true, Sam did do a whole summoning thing. And you missed it.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? God, her eyelashes are something to behold. I don't know. This sprite is kind of hitting crazy. The evil ass red eyes, the heavy ass eyeliner, the big ass eyelashes. Celine's kind of got it going on. She's kind of rocking this shit constantly. The vibe is always on point. The bangs, the side bangs, you know. Listen, as someone with the side bangs, I can resonate. I resonate with her. Yeah, people be getting sick. That's not Mario. And maybe it's just what if it's actually Mario? It's just not Super Mario. It's just normal Mario. Or what if it's Super Duper Mario? But I appreciate you hanging out. It has been fun. So whenever you go, I hope that you enjoy the rest of your night. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. You're on to me. You know, I'm psychic. You know, what can I say? I'm psychic. Bye bye. Hello, Cub Scout lover. Cub Scouts lover. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why? Togo, your ass is probably not gonna go out at nighttime anyway, so why are you, you know. She's looking out for you. For all of us, you know? I think going out, like, just stay in your room at nighttime is smart. It's just objectively smart.
Are you okay with this?
I think what would be even smarter though is if Celeste said, or Celine said, listen, everybody should be in pairs of 3 or more at all times. You should never be a one-on-one with anybody. I have watched Death Note. I watched Death Note over 10 years ago. It was one of the first animes I ever watched. I played Among Us. I mean, the thing is, unless you are delegated to the same pair of 2, I mean, groups of 3, you're just, you know, narrowing it down. And then even if you get it to a 1-for-1, then you have all of the evidence of the crime scene to, you know, determine who is telling the truth and who is telling the lie. Admittedly, getting it down to a 1-for-1, like he said, she said, is still probably better odds than, like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'd be able to scum read and tell who's lying and who's telling the truth. The only problem with groups of 3 is that, you know, what if the one person, well, actually, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, what if the one person kills 2 people, but then you'd be like, hey, weren't you with those 2 other people and now you're not? Like, you probably killed them. But I don't know. I think pairs of 3 or more should be mandatory. Going out at nighttime should probably be banned. You know, might as well not have people going out on their own. Because, like, what if, like, I don't know. I mean, most people will be sleeping. So if you were to get away with murder, you know, nighttime's probably the best time to do it. And when you think about it, let's see, murders that happened at nighttime, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, no. Chapter 4, no? Maybe? But I mean, like, most... Oh, yeah, didn't... Man, for a guy like me, 6 a.m., that's nighttime. But I feel like majority deaths do happen at nighttime. Like, let's try and think of all of them. So, first game, 1-1, 1-2, nighttime. 1-3, not really so much. 1-4, maybe? I don't actually know what time. What did I make her name? Selena? Fuck, I forget. You are Sandra Ogden. I don't remember what time of day Sandra Ogden gets bodied. But it could be at night. I mean, I think she broke into the headmaster's room at night and then did it afterwards. Maybe it was early morning. But I mean, most deaths happen at nighttime. So if everyone just actually followed the nighttime rule, then things would maybe be in a better spot. Murders that happened, I feel like it's either like really early in the morning or like really late at night. Like, if you get a note that says, hey, meet me here at nighttime, bro, don't go. Don't go there. That's a trap. And everyone goes. There's so many times do people get a note that say, hey, Come here. And don't tell anybody. Like, bro, no. Tell someone. Tell an adult. Don't go to the sketchy location by yourself by the anonymous note. But unfortunately, despite Celeste making their rule, nobody fucking followed it at all. And it didn't work. I think it's a good rule. If I got a note from Kyoko, I'd risk it all. I don't give a shit. I'm a man with nothing to lose and everything to gain in that situation. If I die, I died for a good cause. Like, what if you get the late night booty call note from Sayaka, and then you say, hey, Taka, can you just like follow behind me and like make sure that like I come back? Like I'm going to the secret meeting. Like, can you just stand outside and keep watch? And then you don't come out, and then Keith comes in and he goes, Mason, how could you? You killed his ass. And he goes, no, and then he clobbers Keith as well. I don't know. I feel like there's ways to get around. I feel like, you know, Keith is like pretty responsible, you know? Although he would probably be mad at me for going out. But also, I think he would care more about my safety than like if... You think he's the worst choice? I mean, the best choice is probably Sandra, to be honest. Or maybe Allie. But I feel like Allie might be a little nosy. Keith would probably be mad at me for... What's it called? Why am I changing everyone's names? This is the 4Kids dub. We've crafted the 4Kids dub. I mean, I guess realistically, if I got a note, like, so say we get the note from Kyoko, aka Kylie, you know, she would probably be my first go-to if I'm like, hey, I got this sketchy note. Can you just like make sure like everything goes well? Like just follow secretly behind. If she's not an option, then I think my second go-to would be Sakura. My next go-to would be probably like Chihiro, Charlie, if you would. I don't think I would trust Mondo. Mondo he socked me in my shit for less, you know? So, I don't know if I can really rely on Mondo for that. We would have to already be bros by this point. But I feel like I could trust Cheerio. I mean, Chihiro doesn't have to intervene. They just have to, you know, keep lookout and relay the message. If I get owned and Chihiro sees it, like Chihiro haul ass, just run away, bang on Sakura's door and say, "Help! Help! They're killing us! They killed him! They killed him!" So, you know, just as like a recon type of thing. Rev is from Australia. Well, not Australia, but you know, around the block, you know.
Sorry, I doxed you, Rev. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I didn't need to divulge that information. Wow. Doxing a chatter. Not cool, Pockets. The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us.
What?
If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just going to self-destruct. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. I speak for all men here when I say we will be staying inside at night.
What?
Hey bro, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then, if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye.
Henry, do you have any inputs on Celeste going to take a shower? Do you have anything you'd like to say? No? Okay, carry on. Moving with pure elegance. Celine left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. Ah, so this is what you have to say, Henry.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting? Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
So we have to just give up.
That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end, our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. These fake nails are fucking killing me. Welcome back, Lori. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. I think Sayaka wants to, like, sleep in my room or something. I don't know, I'm kind of getting the vibe that she likes me. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right, I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? I wonder why this is relevant. Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use, it really is locked. Wrong, stupid, idiot. It's not locked at all.
Holy crap, Lois.
Jeez, Peter, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear. Ghost.
What are you doing here?
Big Mac, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason I won't open it isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, locking a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Yeah, this is Danganronpa 1 times 2. And 1 times 2 equals 1. So it's... Wait, well, actually that's... It's not true at all. 1 times 2 doesn't equal 1 at all. It's 1 times 1. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyways, bye.
Hey, wait. Damn it. Bing bong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
You know, the plan was to get to the first murder, too. And that's looking mighty tough. Mighty tough indeed.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I still got like an hour left in the tank, though. I might take this opportunity to get some tea, though. We've been here for like 3 minutes and I haven't taken a break.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. But I just really want to leave my room right now. Just because Celeste, you know, just to really stick it to the man. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV, watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. A fantastical world? Excuse me, sire. Could I perhaps gain a quick little bottle of that there donut, please? Perhaps. Could I get a pink jelly-filled donut, please? What's everyone's go-to, like, favorite donut? Me, I kind of just like a... You know, I used to get chocolate glazed donut. I think I would just get a normal glazed donut. In my old age, I kind of value, like something kind of plain. I used to get a big chocolate donut that was like filled with cream. And now the cream kind of disgusts me. Like it's too sweet. I can't deal with all the cream. It's too much cream in there. If they put less cream, I'd be down with it. But sometimes it's just so much cream that you're just like, oh, it's kind of nauseating. I don't know if it's the same thing as a Boston cream or if it's something different. But it used to be my favorite type of donut. And now I kind of value something like lighter. Something kind of airy, you know? But I do like custard. Custard is yummy. Custard is like the one... It's not as sweet. Like the goo. I have thought about playing Dispatch.
but I'm cheap. I'm like $30. I could wait. I've never had blueberry glaze. I don't think I've ever had a cinnamon, like a cinnamon donut. And I usually when I get ice cream, I get vanilla chocolate swirl with sprinkles. I do like sprinkles, but mostly on my ice cream rather than my donuts. But I also don't really eat ice cream anymore because it gives me tummy ache, so I don't be eating donuts so much anymore. Okay, I might take this opportunity to get a refill on my tea. It might be tea time. I never have a burger. What the? Impossible. I never really liked burgers, and I'm still kind of mixed on burgers, but I like burgers a lot more than I used to. It's about to be bedtime. Temporarily. It's tea time. Let me take my glasses off so I don't bend the frames. Okay, I'll be right back.
Let me guess. Let me guess your burger. Ketchup, cheese, burger. That's my guess. Unless the burger's implied, and then I gotta add one more thing. Okay, cheese was a miss. Ketchup might have been a hit though. I might have hit with the ketchup. So then, so is the burger one of the 3 ingredients, or is the burger implied? So it's burger plus 3, or is burger one of the 3? So, okay, burger's implied, so it's burger plus 3. So ketchup. I'm gonna go ketchup. I'm gonna go. You know, I would think you would think, oh well, you know, ketchup's like tomato-based products, so you know, tomatoes in there. But I know a lot of people don't like tomatoes, so I'm not gonna say tomatoes. Tomatoes a trap. So it's ketchup, mustard, pickle. Boom. That's my 3-piece. That's my 3-piece guess. My burger is I haven't had burgers or pickles on my burgers, but I would definitely put it on my burgers if I could. My burger order would be mustard, pickle, you know, cheese. I could take it or leave it. Pretty indifferent on the cheese. And then lettuce. I feel like salt is. I mean, I guess salt isn't a given, but I feel like it could be a given, you know? Lori Danganronpa rips all the cheese off of the pizza and just has only sauce. That's a war crime. I feel like, you know, if I had to draft, like, I feel like if you're gonna have one burger, you gotta have like a super burger. You gotta have like all the fucking everything on it. You gotta have like ketchup, mustard, pickle, tomato, lettuce, throw some bacon on there. Like if you're gonna draft like the best first burger ever, I feel like you gotta have all the fixins on it. And it, you know, maybe you wouldn't like it, but you can determine what you don't like on it. I wouldn't even put onions on it though. Fuck onions. That shit sucks. I like onions when they're cooked. Raw onions, it's like, what are we doing here? Raw onions, restraining order. Yeah, you gotta have the whole monster burger. The Monster burger. I've never heard of Happy's Pizza. It must be a local thing. Raw onions, that's not for me. Listen, I love French onion soup. I like a blooming onion. I like onions when they're cooked, but I hate the crunch of an onion, which is weird because I like the crunch of a pickle. So, you know, I just draw my line in the sand arbitrarily. Yeah, that feels about right. Yeah, you're getting put on the burger. You're on the Lori burger. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh. How terrible of, like, listen, this is not something that this is how you develop alcoholism. But I'm like, what if I Danganronpa playthrough and I drink every time Hope is mentioned. You know, the Danganronpa drinking game has been rumbled about in the past. Me and Squibby may do that in the future. I think that could be fun. But I feel like that's how you get. If I did it for the game, like the whole playthrough, I'd just be drunk the whole time. Every time I played the game, I'd just get fucked up. And that's not sustainable. Yeah, I'm like, that's not something I can hold up. It could be funny to do for like the conclusion though. But so far that's a hope counter of 1. It's not the first hope that we've had. But I'll try and count all the hopes. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. I fuck with plain white rice. I mean, you could even just like throw a little butter in it, and then it's like not really so plain anymore, and it's good. You know, I don't need a big bougie dinner. I just need sustenance. But my rice cooker sucks. It like makes the rice gross. So I don't eat rice that often.
In any normal school, Mr. Morbius would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
I feel like I don't know anyone that doesn't like rice. It might be the greatest food of all time. It's just so versatile, you know?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Thanks, Morbius. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sarah, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say that she's my assistant now. Oh, so you're already going to try and take advantage of her kindness, Big Mac. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to go take advantage of her kindness. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Please, Big Mac, talk to me. Nope. I'm talking to Sarah. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. I'm kind of nervous. She's just so much cooler and has so much more swag than me. I'm doing it. Hello? Good morning, Sarah.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
What? A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. I don't mind. It's not like I'm doing anything right now. So, like, what did you want to talk about? Like, do you, like, have, like, a crush on anybody here? Or, like, are you single? Like, is this working? So, like, where are you headed?
I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. Oh, using an M dash? Oh god, this game was created with fucking ChatGPT. No, bro. Unbelievable. They used a fucking M dash. The AI generated the script over like 15 years ago.
So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe.
Oh, at the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. Get it through your stupid puny head, you stupid little man. Now let's go to the gym.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
AI generated Danganronpa. Where have I heard that before? Maybe. Huh. Dude, imagine if they did that. That'd be unbelievable. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. Okay, see ya. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Okay, I can't do it yet. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Dude, they fucking predicted the back rooms? Before the back rooms? They say, hey, please don't clip into the back rooms. Or else you'll be in theaters March 16th. Or whenever the Backrooms movie's coming out. Well then, good luck and have fun. What the fuck are you doing in here?
Hey,
Sayaka, stop cock-blocking me. Let me talk to Hamburger Helper. So needy. It's controlling. What the hell? I'm trying to go hang out with my boy Hammy.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste.
Celine.
Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything.
You know, sometimes you scare me a little.
Well, I'm off.
I need me a woman that can scare me a little.
Hey,
Should we get going?
Yeah. Dude, they would never put AI in my fucking game. Hey fellas, what's up?
hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys?
What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP.
We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
Or,
Allie and Tara?
Well, Allie's the one that invited Tara. I have trouble talking to people directly.
understandable. Most relatable Danganronpa character of all time. Yeah, we're out of here. Oh, I know. We'll just have you suited up in samurai armor the whole time.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
What about this?
What about this statue right here?
It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Because it's freaking sweet, bro? What is this? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. What is this? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Nice! $1. Fuck, I'm so broke. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Yes, $2! Fuck yeah, bro. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Nice shot. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little...
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something.
And just like that, it's been decided.
I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right anyway. Or right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Don't worry, kitten. I'll protect you. You're part of my pack now. And pack mates stick together.
We're pack mates? Thank you for saying that. I always wanted to be part of the wolf pack. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sarah giggled as she said that mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Yeah, I read Warrior Cats. My sister had all the Warrior Cats books, so I got to inherit, like, she stopped reading them, and then I had, like, the whole first or maybe, like, second season. And then I read up to, like, the fourth or fifth set of books. Yeah, I definitely have talked about it before. But, yeah, I was rocking with the Warrior Cat books for a while. I read them up through high school, I think. I probably stopped towards, like, the end of high school, though.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me. Who invited you to come with me too. Sorry.
It's okay. We can just stare at each other. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Wait, he actually is like, let's just stare.
What?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space? Oh.
But you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. A boring-ass high school student like me, I'm always counting the ceiling tiles because I'm always bored as shit and I am unimportant in the world.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Makoto, have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
What about you, Sarah? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that'll change when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. And I just have this boring dream of, like, uniting people, like, across the world, like, you know, having, like, equality. Like, I had that boring-ass dream, but, like, your dream's, like, so much more cooler than mine. Like, my dream is that, like, women had the same rights as men, but, you know, your dream is just, like, my dream's, like, not even that important, I guess, in the grand scheme of things, because I'm just Makoto Naegi. I don't know anything. The idea of, like, Makoto being, like, a performative, like, feminist is kind of funny. Honestly, it's really incredible.
Now, Big Mac, don't go all liberal on me. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me.
Huh?
I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago.
And then Morbius is in the corner. He's like, write that down, like a family. Get them, book them. We gotta get those guys. That's a moment of weakness. Get her.
To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sarah. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see,
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still,
Sarah?
I can't afford to be stuck in here.
That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. Surely, she will live. That's not a flag at all. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
sorry.
Ah, I'm sorry. I almost lost my cool. Makoto, or Big Mac, do you still think I'm cool and hot, even though I'm mentally ill?
Of course, babe. You're the coolest. And the illest. I mean, you're so normal.
I kinda killed the mood, huh?
No, I like when you're spiraling. It's really cool.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Sarah? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? Leon walks in, he says, hey McChicken, don't worry, I could fix her.
And then he shoves Big Mac into a locker, then he walks away with the girl. What do you mean you don't drink water? Fuck do you drink then? How are you walking on this earth? Water's like one of the most, that's a necessity to live. To be fair though, I feel like I never really drank water that much growing up. But now I drink so much more water. Dude, I love Dr. Pepper. Love me some Dr. Pepper. Now I just drink a lot of tea. And tea's kind of just like flavored water. In a way. You can't drink water? Maybe that's like... I was like... maybe that's why you've been falling apart. I played a little bit of Stardew Valley. I didn't get super into it. I just went fishing every day.
So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Oh, well, that's different. I thought it was like you just like can't drink water whatsoever. But yeah, if a lot of the times the doctor's like, yeah, don't eat or drink something for like the next 24 hours. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Come on, you know Bowser. You can't not know Bowser. Everybody knows Bowser. That's Jack Black. Hola. Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Yeah, Mario left to go fight Bowser. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. Hey, you got pipes and you got a little bit of furniture, you know? It could be way more dire. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Fuck no. They said, okay, my bad. Go ahead. If Big Man thinks he knows the game better than I do, then go ahead. If you don't need me to explain free time, then go ahead. Holy shit, free time. I gotta go to the store. Hello, Jane. We got $3 or $2. Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Yeah. Alright, let's give it a shot. How the fuck do I put... Okay, there we go. What is this? Is that like a meteorite or something like that?
No. Not you too, Sam. Taylor Lautner. Team Jacob. From Twilight. No. First Lori Danganronpa doesn't know Bowser, and Sam doesn't know Taylor Lautner? No. No, it can't be. I don't know what else Taylor Lautner has been in. I know he's been in a bunch of other stuff, but the two that I'd recall are, or really all I know for certain is, who he was in Twilight. That's it. Alright, who the fuck would even like these presents that I have? So what do I have? The meteorite and the some manga? Oh, School Crust. Nice. Dude, I should have played on a save that has $1 million fucking dollars. I got the Moon Rock and Secrets of the Omoplata. A little known book about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. A rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility. I feel like Hamburger Helper would fuck with the Moon Rock, and then Celine. I keep forgetting what I named her. Celine would like the Secrets of the Omoplata. If it's a jiu-jitsu book, then, you know, Ultimate Martial Artist would probably fuck with it. Have you checked? Is it a full moon today? Is he transforming? Oh yeah, Taylor Lautner was Shark Boy. I fucking forgot. That's right. Selena's Celeste. She's Sandra. I keep forgetting what Sakura's name is. Yeah, Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Listen, no excuse. My little cousins have watched Shark Boy and Lava Girl. They own that movie. Absolute fucking unit. He's got the fucking new Yeezys on though. He's kind of clean with it. Lori only knows Danganronpa Tetro. That's it. Hi. Hi. I don't have anything for you though. We can go hang out with Sandra or Hamburger Helper. Where the fuck is his ass? He's still in the laundry room, isn't he? No, that's Cheerio. There's Baron. Main hall. I'm getting your ass. I just jumped in my chair seeing Jane England on my screen. Is this Aura? Might be. I'm gonna be for real, I don't really know who Pippi Longstocking is past the name. I know the name, but I don't know who that is or where they're from. So, you know what? Sometimes your goat is washed too. Not that I'm the goat. I'm just washed. I'm just old and washed. And also balding. I do actually really need to get a haircut though. I'm definitely not the goat. I'm gonna give Hamburger Helper to the damn Moon Rock. And I think it'll open up once we actually have money. I'm kind of busy here, man. Looking for an exit.
That sign convincing? I'm totally just slacking off. I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. Or if that's some real shit. Hello, can we hang out? Or what? Damn, you won't hang out with me? You're so fake. Whatever, bro. Fuck you. I'll go fucking hang out with Sandra. Where's Sandra at? Where are you? You're here. I gotta go here and then into the kitchen. I did hear that Smiling Friends got canceled. It's like I haven't actually like watched Smiling Friends. My friend loves Smiling Friends, and I'm like, so when are we watching this? Well, it's mostly my friend Emissary that's like, so when are we watching Smiling Friends? And then my friend be like, you know, you gotta have everybody there at the same time. And I'm like, okay, so you hate us and you don't actually want us to watch like your favorite show then. That's fucked up. It's okay, Lori Danganronpa. You still have a long ways to go before you get old. You don't have to worry about that for a while. I mean, I definitely would rather them stop it when they're like, listen, we are not in a position to keep making good episodes, so we'd rather stop while the opinion of us is high rather than make some bullshit and have people think of the show as like, remember when it was good and then it fell off? Like, people thought that about like the show called Westwood. They're like, the first season was awesome, last 3 seasons are just shite. So it's like, you know, it's like if Westwood had just stopped at season 1 or whatever, or maybe season 2. So I can definitely understand why they would stop it. How do we get out of here? There's got to be an exit somewhere. Everyone hates me? Why no one want to hang out with me? You probably hate me. Everyone's working hard to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. No one wants to be my friend because I have negative aura? What about you? Will you be my friend?
Why?
Why is Hope's Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Anybody! I'm desperate, Henry Yams!
Ahoy! Remember me? The one and only Henry Yams!
You? Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Why does nobody want to be my freaking friend? Do I? Oh. I thought it was friendly time.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid.
No! I don't want to hang with you. No one wants to be my friend. They all fucking hate me. Oh, I have to? This is fucking bullshit. Okay. This makes me look so desperate.
Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were spiraling, so maybe it's actually not desperate. And you know, maybe Big Mac, maybe you're kind of nice. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sarah and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka or Sarah a present? Nah.
Big Mac, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's
I
why...
hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me.
Like, do you think she's being genuine? Do you think she genuinely feels this way? Or do you think she just knows that Big Mac's a fucking sucker? Like, what's your read on the situation? Because I could really see it being either or. Like, is it just a manipulation thing? Or is it she actually does kind of feel some sort of comfort from Big Mac's existence? It's probably a little both. Maybe she's comforted by the fact that she knows Big Mac's a fucking sucker. She's like, thank God. A stupid boy who will just follow me around like a puppy dog. Finally. Like I can rely on this guy to do my shit. Lori's brother is named Loki. I like that headcanon. It's really like a tough read. It really could be some of column A, some of column B. I agree. I think if she didn't have some form of like whatever, some form of attachment to Big Mac, she probably wouldn't have remembered him. But at the same time, she could just be a total like psychopath and just have everyone remembered and be like, I could use you, I could use you, I could use you, I could use you. Like, could be like a master manipulator potentially. So it's like, you know, it's really however you want to interpret her character, I feel. But I kind of agree to the fact that she does actually care about him. But, you know, just the situation and the way that she's pushed, she's just willing to throw it all away. As she kind of was saying in her previous monologue where she's like, hey, if I give up on my dream, like, I have to do bad things in order to ensure that my dream comes true. And in my brain, one of the bad things that I have to do in order to keep my dream alive is I have to throw you under the bus. Even though I care about you, I care about making my dream come true more than I care about you. Like, that's kind of the read that I have. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, Makoto, the Nothing Burger, Big Mac, Nothing Burger, Bedrot sandwich. Like, how are you gonna remember this guy?
And, you know, I think she just... can we look at the school regulations? Sick. You know, because the rule says that you just have to, in order to graduate, you just have to get away with murder. So she likely assumed, hey, I don't actually need, like, she doesn't know the consequences of if she gets away with murder. Like, she probably just assumes, hey, if I just kill someone, I get to walk free, and then everyone else is still trapped here. So, like, I'm just gonna get my one and dip. Like, sorry guys, you have to understand. But then the stakes get introduced later on, you know. What? I just, you know, I don't actually know if she kills anybody. I just thinking, like, you know, if she killed somebody, that's probably like how it would go down. But I'm just speculating. Sarah, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Huh?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
Yeah, bullshit. Nah, I ain't buying that. I'm not buying that. What would be your motive? I'm literally Big Nothing Burger Mac. You wanted to talk to me?
But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember during your first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years. That bird once every 1,000.
A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... What's the vibe? I'm thinking like a crane, probably. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do.
Oh, Teal Duck, they're not gonna like that you switch sides like that.
But you let it in the forest behind the school and you helped it find its way out.
Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see,
You should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
you see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it.
I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. They're all beneath me. I mean, Twitch Chat does get all the toys. They do get all the, like, channel point toys. Not that there's a ton of cool toys, but...
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Toy spotted.
Kidding, kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. And they started leaning in together. The closer I get. And then he looks to his side and he says, "Chat, is this Riz?" And then he leans in. And then Sarah Melody turns away and says, "No, it's too soon for that. I feel strongly about you, Big Mac, but I'm just not sure." I was glad to feel that way. Sarah's report card has been updated. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Was that a B? It was something. I don't know. It just flew by so fast that I didn't really catch what it was. Yeah, why 28 minutes to do the homework? You could do it right here, right now. Today. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Fuck. My free time. Hamburger.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I can't hate the game.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be
That's some
locked,
real ass shit you
and
said.
entry at that point
I can't be
is
mad at that.
strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
I'm just not. I'm not a Amazon Alexa though, so I'm definitely not gonna remember in 28 minutes. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I know it. I just gotta believe. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sarah that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her. No, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt. I'm just a boring chud. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Because I can't do anything. I have absolutely nothing to offer. Starts Dongan rapping.
So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems our newest students already so filled with despair still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Heart-pounding excitement.
I see you've set a color so that your name is no longer white in the chat box.
Good morning,
Well played, well
everyone.
played.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I mean, math always
Ready
sucked
to
balls,
greet another
TBH.
beautiful day.
I always hated. Math class was always the worst one. I think pre-calc was ass. That was my senior year, was pre-calc. That shit sucked balls. Maths is new fun. What does that even, what did you even mean to say? Math is the best subject by far? What the hell? Yeah, maybe if you're like a nerd. It's a nerd's favorite subject. The best subject? Shit, I actually don't know. I feel like I had a fucking bad time in one of my science classes. I feel like it was like my sophomore year. But science was always pretty cool. History, like, social studies was not too terrible. English, as much as, I would enjoy writing and reading, I just didn't enjoy, like, English class most of the time. To be fair, I did have a goated teacher, like, 2 years in a row, so English was always a pretty chill time. But, they make you read bullshit that you don't really care about at the time, like Catcher in the Rye, and you're like, fuck are we doing here? Why'd you make us read Ethan Frome? This is the worst book ever made. Did any of you guys have to read Ethan Frome? If so, I'm so sorry to hear that we have to share in the shared trauma of stupid ass book about bro, like, I don't even remember the plot. It's like bro was like cheating on his wife with, like, he had a mistress, and then he's like, oh fuck, the mistress is gonna find out. The only solution to my problem is to sled down this hill with the mistress has to come with me. We're gonna sled down the hill into a tree really fast and kill ourselves. It's the only way to solve this problem. And then he slides down the hill. I think the mistress dies, but he is just paralyzed now. And it's like, what a shit tier plan. Absolutely worthless. Ethan Frome, you deserve everything that you've reaped. I don't know who starts a conversation like that. All I'm saying is start opening the conversation like that is treading on thin ice. You gotta reel it in, Mr. YouTube, CEO of YouTube. We gotta dial it back. Morning has come. What should I do today? Maybe I can hang out with someone cool. I could also, like, interact with a bunch of bullshit around the school. I think if I interact with the laundry machines, I can get 1 coin. Washing machine, not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. Maybe it's this. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. What the hell? Where's the damn? I know there's a coin in here. This is a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose this is. I mean, I really want to know. All right. Freakazoid Naegi. Alright, we got our singular coin. Let's see what options are opened up to us. We go to the school shop. I love running around the halls of Hope's Peak Academy. I feel like if like in school, just like you had more options of books to read, then like it could be cooler. But they just make you read some bullshit. Like, I think, what was it? I don't think it was Catcher in the Rye. Like, books that were cool was, I think, Of Mice and Men was a cool book. I fucked with that one. Outsiders is cool. I fucked with The Outsiders. I don't remember what the book was called. But there was, I don't remember what book it was, but I know like the whole purpose of it was like to try and teach like kids like, hey, like racism bad. And I feel like we were like just too young to really like get it. Like I feel like they tried reading, like having us read that book way too young. So like everyone was just not mature about it.
And I'm like, this feels like a miss. But yeah, Outsiders was dope. Alright, what was the present that I got? I got a pair of paints. Ah, okay. So we can hang out with Celine. With Celine. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Celine, Sandra, or Hamburger Helper. I mean, Hamburger Helper's kind of my guy. He's one of my favorites. I do really love them all. Who's being a shut-in? Of course, it would be Tara. I've heard really good things about Fahrenheit 451. I don't even know what it's about. Dear Martin? I haven't heard of Dear Martin before. Kylie, can you butt out? I'm trying to talk to my boy Hamburger Helper.
I'm right, right?
I mean, the school is totally elite and unique, right? So maybe this is normal for them. What do you think, Big Mac? Yeah, man, let's hang out. You wanna go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? I'll teach you where all the best power spots are. I'll teach you how to charge your chakras.
Hamburger taught me about all the best power spots. Hamburger Helper and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah, man. Take, where the fuck is it? Where's my moon rock? Here you go, bud.
Wonder how much I could get for this at the pawn shop. Kidding, kidding. I appreciate it, really.
Does that mean he liked it?
Could it be?
Hey, Big Mac, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount.
A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900.
It's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. Don't be a big bully.
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future.
So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
Sure am. The bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy.
20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
I thought he had 30%. What the? It's 20? I thought he had 30 this whole time.
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
The bare minimum? So the bare minimum's 20 and the max is 30. I see.
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you.
What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It appeared that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman.
I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is.
20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least.
I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. I'm the antagonist. I'm the villain.
Now then, since that was a special try run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here.
Oh, wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right. Right?
If you like, I could do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Ha ha ha.
Oh, he's gone. I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I could see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Please, bro, don't get the bad ending, get the good ending. Hamburger Helper's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Loss and Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Still lots of time left in the day. I don't really feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Let's hang out with everyone that I have presents for. Although the thing is, I feel like I'm gonna run out of presents before I can get to the class trial. All right. Where is... Okay. If Sandra's around here, I'll just find her. Where have you gone? I see. Hiding around the corner. Being antisocial.
Hey. Big Mac, Actually, never mind. So what did you want?
Should I talk to Sandra for a while? Yeah, man.
You know, Big Mac, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit?
Getting swole with Sandra. Sandra subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session.
Nothing personnel, kid.
We grew a little closer. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah, man. Alright, maybe I should start from the top. Not that. Where's the book? You.
What? I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? You're quite a mysterious man, Big Mac.
Seeing Sandra so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it.
Do you exercise every morning, Sandra?
Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day.
But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's all so that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight.
Your destiny is to fight?
From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion.
That's one heck of a legend.
My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me.
You mean, you actually started beating people like that?
I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling in a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together.
Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... Well, it's gotta be mixed martial arts, right? You're the fucking martial artist? I don't know, I'm pretty sure Fanta's like 6'2". At least. He said that if he's 6'2", but if he stands on his money, he's 6'5". He said that. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course. That's right, it's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be just the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth.
I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well, no, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass.
Really?
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest.
You mean there's someone out there stronger than you?
Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself.
Sandra didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sandra. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Sandra's report card has been updated based on your experience. Ah, I got more skill points. Wowie zowie. You know, her father, apparently, like, being the person to, like, train her, is kind of an interesting character that we never really hear much about. There's a lot of characters like that. Pocket's 3 foot. Here, I'll sword for scale. Well, I'll show you guys how tall I am. Sword for scale. This is accurate. I'm just a little guy. Sword for scale. I'm actually fucking huge. I'm ginormous. For some reason, you guys just... Why don't you guys believe me? Guys, I'm 6 foot. Why don't you guys believe me? I do really like the socks. That's really like the only input that I had on the whole design, other than just like the vibe. I was like, give me like something kind of elegant, because that's my gap moe. Because I'm a little goblin creature. So if I have like a nice, pretty outfit, it's kind of funny because it doesn't suit me at all. Long ass legs. See, because I'm so tall, you know? I wonder how tall I am. Who knows?
This is a school announcement. It is
Thank you for vouching for me. Thank you for vouching for me, Fanta. I spread the good word. I told everybody that you're 6 foot 2. Me or Byakuya? You know, I could probably do a side by side of Byakuya and see who actually is, who has longer legs. I can't imagine it's me. It can't. There's no way that it could be me. Impossible. He's the fucking king of leg.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that
Okay,
point is
don't worry.
strictly
The wire just went
prohibited.
through.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Let me look up Land of Lustrous. Oh, I've seen this character before. I've seen them before. I've seen the green. Third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? You know, in 4 minutes when you do your homework, then, you know, maybe we can have some talks about, you know, stimulating the economy. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep. It's an annual salary. You guys are paid chatters, but you guys get paid at the start of the fiscal year, which is at the start of January. So Unfortunately, you guys are going to be unpaid for the rest of the year, and then you guys get the big stimmy check on January of next year. So, you know, if you come into the stream after January, then it's just unlucky. Don't know what to say. And before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma just be saying shit.
I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret.
Like, what is that even? What are you talking about? Do you need crack? Morbius on crack?
What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course.
Heroin? No, Monokuma, no!
That's why Formula One drivers are so popular.
Oh, you're not talking about the street name for... Or, is heroin speed? Is that the street name for heroin? Speed? I don't remember. I show speed?
Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Speed something else? I don't remember what it is. Monokuma homophobic? He's every phobic. Monokuma is the ultimate. He's the ultimate villain because he just discriminates against everything equally.
Meanwhile, 0.0002 seconds later.
Like, absolute, almost like nonsensical Monokuma theater. Unfortunately, I don't know my drugs.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime.
You know,
is officially
it's probably a
over.
good way. It's probably a good time to call it. 11 a.m. That seems like a pretty good time to call it. We should be able to get into the investigation, and you know, I think next stream we're set up to get into the first culprit, like the first investigation, and like maybe we'll be able to stop before the class trial. Maybe that's a little optimistic knowing my pacing, but we have been here for a little while, so you know, 11 a.m. that might be the time to call it, and we're also starting a new day, so it's like, you know, now might actually be the perfect time. Yeah, honestly, if you skip every Monokuma theater segment, nothing changes. And in fact, you just get to the juice faster. I don't think I remember a single Monokuma theater.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
One stream for daily life, one stream for killing life, one stream for trial would make sense. I think trial should be okay. Like, it should go pretty fast because it's like all voiced for the most part. So I'll have less time to yap, probably. I imagine a trial would be its own stream though, for sure. I guess I'll just do the dialogue up until they let the reins off of me. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice and slowly pulled myself out of bed.
Gah. Another day, another dollar. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up.
As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, bing bong, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. And then, now we save. Bink. I could honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if like you know, first half of the trial is one stream, second half of the trial is another stream. It could happen like that. But I plan to make it to the first victim reveal next stream, which will probably be next Thursday. As for Tuesday, I didn't think that far ahead. I didn't think that far ahead. I don't have anything planned for Tuesday. I've been completely flying off the seat of my... What the fuck is the saying? Flying by the seat of my pants? Like, what the... Huh? Whatever. I don't even know what that saying is. I've been flying blind. Papa's Pizzeria. Wait, Rev, which one was your idea? What was your idea again? I mean, there's 1.5 million like Papa's games. You could play the whole fucking lot of them. Ranking my viewers by how well they can make pizza. That's right. That is right. We could do that. By how well I think they could cook. Unfortunately, listen, it's not that I don't think Lori could do it, but based on Lori's pizza preference, I don't think I'm gonna like the Lori pizza. If Lori would, you know, if it's a selfless pizza and she's making it based on how I would want it to be ordered, then, you know, I think maybe she could do it. But the thing is, if Lori's like, here's my Lori specialty pizza, it's just sauce, I'd be like, bro, where's the pizza? You know, I don't know if I've ever had a deep dish pizza. I didn't know that you work at a bakery. Me? I am the bakery. 'Cause all of that cake I'm packing. My lawyers have advised me to clarify this is not a true statement. I thought you were born yesterday. This is news to me. I mean, you bake a cake, so surely the bakery's got to have cakes. I go title screen. Sure, I'll save my changes, because I changed the audio at some point. The cake store. Is the cake store not just the name of a bakery? Is that... Is it not just the name of a cake store is called a bakery? Get his ass. Get his ass. Yeah, what if you just banged on the wall and you said, "Shut the fuck up in there"? Doesn't maybe it's a regional thing, you know? I'll let it slide.
But I got my eyes on you. You're saying some peculiar things. That guy's got a pipe down in there. I'm like imagining like a cake slice of like caramel, and I'm like, ugh, that sounds so gross. But I know what I'm thinking is probably not what it really is. But that's what I'm imagining a slice of caramel being. Piece of bread shaped. Interesting. We gotta get you some carbohydrates. We gotta get you some baguettes. All right, let me peep. Let me peep what a caramel slice is. Oh, I would annihilate this. Actually, that's a lot of caramel. It's maybe a little too much caramel for my taste. But I would annihilate one of these, for sure. That's probably at a bakery. Honestly, the older I get, the more like the less I care about candy. I love chocolate, but like hard candy, I'm less interested in it as I used to be. I love chocolate. Listen, I'll take the chocolate. You can take the hard candy. We'll Halloween maxing. This is normal for him, but he's very active tonight. It would be really funny if it actually is a full moon tonight. Donuts, cake, ice cream, gummies, cookies, and that's literally all I eat. My grandma is like that right now, and we're like worried about her health. Cause she like can't fucking eat like rice and like noodles without throwing up, and I'm like, it's probably because your diet has been really bad for so long. I'm like, you probably can't process shit because you fucked up your fucking diet so badly. So, you know, definitely I mean, you're young, so I don't think you have to worry about that anytime soon. But like, you know, as long as you're not actually just eating sweets only, you know, a balanced diet is definitely the way to go. Don't be like my grandma. All right, that's fine then. That's fine. But it does come from a place of slight concern. I'm slightly concerned. But as long as it's hyperbole and that's not actually all you eat, then we're good. Yeah, I also felt like I didn't eat a ton of veggies. You know, I didn't really love broccoli. I think I would eat it. I would eat it, but like not love it. I like broccoli a lot more than I used to. I always liked carrots though. But like stuff like asparagus. I mean, we cook asparagus in a pretty unhealthy way, but I like asparagus a lot more than I used to. What else? I mean, I kind of always liked fruits. Although fruits are very sugary.
compared to like vegetables. Also, this is the heater if you can hear it. I can't imagine that you can't hear it. It is funny that, I mean, that I'm kind of, I understand what Fanta's saying, where it's like you'll be like, oh, I almost passed out falling down the stairs, so then you'd be like, yeah, I only eat candy, and then I'd be like, there could potentially be a 1 to, you know, A to B relations like there, like maybe you wouldn't have these complications if you drank more water. Like maybe you wouldn't be on the verge of passing out going down the stairs if, like, maybe it's a hydration thing where you were like dehydrated and that's why you were having the health complications that day. So I'm like, you know, it is slightly concerning. I am slightly concerned, but ultimately it's not my place to backseat how you choose to operate. But I will occasionally express my concern. Who needs water? Humans, bro. Humans need water. You need food, water, and shelter. Those are like the three needs of human. You need water. I need water. I need it. I used to have hella lava lamps, and then I would not turn them on, and they'd get hard and crunchy. So what's your go-to drink, Lori? Not to like be on your ass, but what is your go-to drink? My sister asked me recently if I wanted a lava lamp, and I'm like, these look cool, and it's sick that you could make these, but I just don't think I would use them. I'm not really like, I'm very much function over form. Like things don't need to look pretty. They just need to work and be cool. Comically large water bottle. I feel like sweet tea is not so bad. Sprite, I feel like definitely gotta have a little moderation. I completely cut soda off. I used to be I used to just drink soda nonstop when I was younger, and now, you know, I'll put sugar in my tea, but I pretty much drink tea and water full time now. Only a spoonful, and then I pull out my comically large spoon. Comically large soda bottle? What, like a 2 liter? Do you have like a 2 liter at at the ready? You just be taking sips from the 2 liter? That's what I'm imagining. 1.5 liters? Shit, that's close enough. Let me look. How big is 1.5 liters?
That is comically large. That's a comically large bottle. I was like, is that like the ones that you can just like see in the things at like 7-Eleven? They are a little funny looking. They're like a weird in between of like a liter and like a 2 liter. I mean, I'm definitely in favor of if you're like buying something regularly, you might as well get like the best deal you can and buy the biggest version. Like I bought like an industrial size thing of sugar because I'm like, we go through sugar so much between like all of us drinking tea and coffee in this house. Rev, you just made that brand up. That's not real. That's not a real brand. Bundaberg is not a real drink. You made that up. I've never heard of that in my life. I understand why, and I'm just fucking with you. But I'm choosing to believe that you just made it up. Hi, Squibby. How's it going? I believe it's real, but I also want to believe that it's fake. You want a cup of Bundaberg? Well, that's just crazy looking. It's like in a fucking glass. It's like in a glass beaker. I mean, it probably rocks. The guava flavor probably bangs. It's like Calypso. Bro's drinking Bundaberg. I've had Nutella. Bro, Fanta, no, you doxed. You know, I said Australia, and you know that might have been like slightly off, so that it's like not a total risk, but it's like, you know, it's a little telling, but it's not, you know, the full story. And then you just let it completely rip. That's just a straight up dox. What the hell, bro? Yeah, I'll fuck with carbonated water. I'm gonna find you, little bro. That's the threat. I think usually, yeah. I think usually, like, you know, there's flavored waters. It's usually, like, got some sugar. It's like a middle ground. It's good. It's worth trying. We got a whole bunch of flavors. See, the thing that sucks about soda is, like, do you not, like, when you drink so much soda, do you not, like, feel, like, the taste buds on, like, your tongue just, like, dying? Like, my tongue just feels so coarse. Because the fucking... The carbonation in the soda, it's like fucking corroding your tongue. Like, that's how I feel when I drink too much soda. And that's why I stopped. I'm like, I don't like feeling like my taste buds are getting obliterated. When I'm feeling really crazy, I actually drink vitamin water. Yeah! We gotta start spreading hoaxes so that Lori stops drinking so much soda. Do you know that if you drink 1.5 liters of Sprite in a single day, you die instantly? This is real, true, and verifiable. There's a study done at Harvard. True or Happy Harvard. But I really actually can't say shit because I would drink a ton of soda when I was younger, so I really have no basis to pass judgment. That's facts. No, that's true. Drinking too much water can kill you. Verifiably true. That's also a true statement. Playing too many video games can kill you. If you go into the mirror and you look into the mirror and you say not pockets, not pockets, not pockets 12 times, then Freddy Fazbear will jump scare you through the mirror and then put you in a spring lock suit. Nuh-uh. If you play Monster Hunter Wilds for 1 hour, you will an artery will one of your neurons will snap in half in your brain, and you'll lose that part of your brain forever. And that's only if you play 1 hour of Monster Hunter Wilds. Wearing 2 pockets right now. He's not in there, bro. I put my hands in there, and I didn't find him. It's because I'm not there. You were close. It's just the E before the U. You know, for each liter of water you drink in a month, that's plus 1 grade. It gives you plus 1% on your class average. This is true. True fact. Wait a second. I kind of need that. This is a kind of compelling offer you've made. You should have opened with this offer. This is true. True. You're supposed to be doing homework 25 minutes ago. Also, yeah, we are ending stream very shortly, so feel free to go to sleep, Jax, if you are sleepy. It is 11:30. It's bedtime. All right, I'm relinquishing my little pocket lint, my lint people, my little lint people. I'm relinquishing control of you guys, and you guys are. It is up to you to do the things that you need to be responsible for. So that is why we are transferring to the ending screen. And when I go to the ending screen, that means I'm definitely ending the stream really soon. That happens every time. What's up, Jax? Oh. The socket stream. I see. Okie dokie. Tuesday, another wild card. I'll figure it out by Monday. By the end of Monday, I'll figure it out. It'll probably be some random nonsense. No idea what it'll be. Truly no idea as it stands. I do have some things written down, but whether I use any of them, who knows? I hadn't been, so. Tuesday, wild card. Thursday, we'll try and get to the Killing Life. We'll try and get to the end of the Killing Life of Chapter 1, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. So, yeah. Fun stream. I'm also going to try and get, I guess, the Danganronpa short out by this weekend. I recorded all the scripts, so we should be a-okay. I should be able to just edit it pretty fast.
But once again, I appreciate you guys always hanging out. Hopefully you guys had fun. I had fun. Always enjoy hanging out on stream with you guys. I thought like maybe doing a Trigger Happy Havoc replay would be fucking boring because I'm like, what do I have to offer compared to like a blind playthrough? But I think we've been having a good time, so I'm glad that we've done it and that it's going well so far. But yeah, I'll catch you guys either on Tuesday or Thursday, or if not, I'll just catch you guys in the future. Bye bye. See you guys. Actually, Rev, none of those blocks are in the end dimension in Minecraft. None of those blocks are in the end. It's only end stone and obsidian and whatever the end blocks are called. So actually, that's not a true statement. Motherfucker, I'm getting reeled back in. We have an idea, or at least like we've talked about it a little bit, where I do want to do. I think it'd be really cool to have a Minecraft server where everybody like we have a bunch of people make rooms for the Fangan. Like, you know, one person's responsible for like a room and they can make it whatever type of room they want. You know, they could be like, this is the rock climbing room, and they make like a little rock wall or whatever. I think that would be a really cool event to do, like a Minecraft server. But who knows when that would be. I just think it'd be cool to make something like that. Exactly. Real-time Danganronpa building. But it is an idea that we've talked about before. Maybe someday. Oh, bro, please don't unsub. I'm sorry for being... I asked Reddit. I went to r/am I the asshole. They said it's me. I'm the asshole. So please don't unsubscribe. Please.